Good morning, James R. DH, Sanity, Fishy Friends, Kai Supreme, Billy. Nah, fake YouTubers are trying to say the squeeze started. Fake YouTubers are trying to say the squeeze started, bro. Squeeze didn't start. Tomorrow we have Fed interest rate decision. Fake ass YouTubers saying the squeeze started. We ain't gonna say no names, you know who it is. Hey, turn up, yo. We ain't gonna say no names, we know who it is. It's fakey fakes. These fakey fakes. So AMC did come down to, unfortunately, AMC came down to, Lion, what up, dude? So AMC did come down to 144, 145 as expected, and GameStop came down to 23.50, 23.32 as expected. We talked about this in yesterday's video, and I said we'll probably hold these levels for both meme stocks. We did indeed hold. We have a gap fill to the upside here. Gap fill to the upside. GME, beautiful. Love to see it. Upside gap fill, GME stock. SPY tracking perfectly. Now we should start to pull back we should start pulling back shortly here, but we're gonna see, because I could be wrong about this, and SPY could actually blast off. So I could be completely wrong about this, and SPY actually blast off to like 700 if I'm wrong. But I think overall what we're about to see, once we need to wait for, and I'll show you guys what we need to wait for here. We need to wait for this tech earnings. On the 28th, we have Microsoft, Meta, and Tesla. Meta's probably going to do bad only because, and I'll explain why. They had, well, no, Meta might do good because they have the glasses now. But they did start venturing into the metaverse, and it wasn't good. All right, 1.7K views on this bad boy. Let's go. Damn, the comment got more likes than the original post. High energy, what's good? I bought back into AMC. Let's go, brother. AMC is pretty low. It should be a safe buy, but the manipulation on Amy is just ridiculous. It's all because Adam Aaron destroyed from the inside out. I think Green Week, I don't know about Moon Week. I did call out price targets for GME, and it definitely hit by price targets. AMC's trying to come back a little bit. We're gonna do 145. All right. Now we want to see if GameStop can get back over 24.50. Misty Blue, Line of All Trades, what up? Zelly Zen, what up? Doom, doom, doom. Doom. Doom, doom. Doom, doom, doom. I'ma do my dance. Yeah. And I'm running it back. And I'm getting it back. Greenland invaded? Oh shit, Greenland got invaded? We're gonna check this out. I don't know if it really got invaded, but we're gonna check this out. We're gonna see what happens. Also, if you guys missed, there was a second pew pew. I can't even say the word because I'll get demonetized. There was a second pew pew in Minnesota. Pew pew. There was a second. There was a second one in Minnesota. I'm surprised we're still over 16,700. Because normally when you get a bunch of subscribers, you lose a bunch. All right, I want to check the Greenland thing.
Going to do something on Greenland, whether they like it or not, because if right now we are going to do something on Greenland, whether they like it or not.
Look at the stealth. The stealth and the F, those are probably F-22s. I would think. Let me see. Yeah, that's an F-22. Those are also have stealth capabilities. Dude, that is beastie. So right now, you got 5 stealth planes. Those actually look like, no, those are F-22s. So you got 5 stealth vehicles. You have the, what is this? This is the stealth B-2 bomber, I would believe. Yeah, that's gonna be a stealth B-2 bomber. And that's going to be F-22 Raptors most likely following it. So that is a beastie right there, a beastie convoy right there. Got your little bomber, your stealth bomber right there, and then you got multiple stealth fighters to fight next to it. Beastie.
Because if we don't do it, Russia or China will take over Greenland, and we're not going to have Russia or China as a neighbor.
Yes, that's right. Freezing cold Greenland is now the hottest location
shout out
in the
orders.
modern world's new Cold War. And
this is how you get famous. You have people react to your content and share your content.
We're totally against President Trump's desire to
Bro, look at
control
this.
Cold War.
Look at this freaking statue they have of him. What the Bro, if I was Trump, I would just have to laugh. I would also have to get in shape, though, because there's no way I would want my naked body exposed to look like this, bro. I'd have to get in shape. I would have to get in shape, dude. Hey, you can put me naked on a statue all day, but not if I look like this.
protesters. We're totally against President Trump's desire to control Greenland.
Bro has the body of an 80-year-old woman.
The Arctic passageways surrounding it are crawling with Chinese and Russian
an out-of-shape
military
80-year-old woman.
assets. And the race is on to be the first. And while EU leaders and rapidly organized protesters were totally against President Trump's desire to control Greenland before
that guy just
caving
picked his
and
nose.
making
Did you guys see that?
We're totally against.
This guy right here picks his nose. Watch. He's like, is anyone looking? This guy's like, call me, baby. And this lady's like, I see the camera. I see it.
President Trump's desire.
Picks his nose. Told you. Call me, baby. I see the camera.
To control Greenland before caving and making a deal. The Arctic passageways surrounding it are crawling with Chinese and Russian military assets. And the race is on to be the first to conquer and control this barren wasteland before somebody else does.
Thousands of protesters hitting the streets in Denmark and other European countries today, telling President Trump to keep his hands off Greenland. The president claims the Arctic island is critical for national security.
They need it because of natural security. They need it because it's a great place to place missile silos, anti-air missile silos and stuff like that, so we can't get struck.
U.S. doesn't act, Russia and China will.
We are not interested in being Americans.
The president refused.
Well, what are you going to be, either Russian or China? Because I'm sorry, Greenland, but you're getting taken over. And you're going to be taken over either by America, Russia, or China. So which one do you want to be?
To back down from his months-long pressure campaign to control Greenland, saying anything less than that is completely
GameStop Bollinger Bands are getting tight.
European leaders outraged over Trump's tariff threat.
GameStop Bollinger Bands are getting really tight. Looks like we're going to see a pop to the upside, possibly another big move.
Does this ultimately mean that the U.S. will ultimately acquire Greenland?
Well, I don't know if I can say that, but
Bro,
in the meantime,
old,
we're getting
who cares? Imagine Biden news. Bro, I couldn't be made fun of.
Everything.
Number one.
I couldn't be made fun of and look like that. I would have to hit the gym, bro. That's the point. Spy is pulling back as expected. Yeah, the point is I would have to hit the gym, dude.
The world. So what we're asking our European friends to do is to take the security
Doesn't matter
of that
how old I
landmass.
am. There's one commitment I always have, and I always told myself, is I will never be overweight. That's just me personally. I will never be overweight. I don't care if I get old. I don't care. They'll be like, oh, your metabolism's gonna slow down and it's gonna be harder. Well, then I won't eat as much, and I'll work out. But I will never, ever be overweight. I will always be in shape, no matter how old I get. And I promise you, when I'm 60, 70 years old, if I'm still doing YouTube, you guys will still see me doing push-ups at 60, 70, 80 years old. You'll still see me crushing it.
More seriously.
Frozen Greenland is now the hottest place on Earth.
So France says no intimidation or threat is going to influence them, which
Spy's
for the
about to
French
dump
is
down.
a historic first. But here we are a few days after they made this statement, and what do you know? They caved, and a deal has been made on Greenland, and what nobody's talking about is that this might be the best thing to happen to peace and prosperity for nations on the eastern side and the western side of the globe in a long time. But while a deal has been struck giving the United States control over this frozen rock, the suspiciously organized mobs that took to the streets in Europe and the outbursts of their leaders reveal they have no idea how to protect themselves or to preserve peace, which ended up forcing President Trump to use the one tool in America's arsenal, a tool which has already been used to reshape the global economy several times to help encourage
Tariffs.
our frenemies to get on board with a plan that just might keep the Russians from invading their backyard, ensuring the prosperity not just of America but of NATO for centuries. But speaking of NATO, this deal has revealed what a one-sided scam that organization is, with the U.S. doing all of the work to support the social welfare of countries who don't send
NATO's
their troops
always been a
anywhere
scam.
and love making fun of Americans. But here's where things get real and the game stop, because this isn't just about Greenland. It's exposed the entire rotten bargain of NATO, while ensuring that something much stronger ends up replacing it, and that would be American dominance of Greenland. But the
NATO has always been a problem. NATO's always
reason there
been
was
bad.
so much fighting over this is because these leaders, who can't even agree on how to peacefully draw down a conflict in Ukraine, are the same people who've become addicted to Russian oil and natural gas, which they still buy, directly funding the mayhem of regimes they say they're opposed to. And because our allies have no idea what threats are actually out there, probably because they couldn't stop those threats if they were required to, America has been forced to act, and as you're about to see, this is a good thing.
All the
How about
United
pleasantly
States is asking
plump?
for is a place called Green.
I don't know. I don't know if I could accept that. I don't know. What does pleasantly plump look like?
Back to Denmark not long ago after we defeated.
Me personally, I just don't want to be out of shape. That's all. I don't care if other people are out of shape. Me personally, I don't want to be out of shape.
We were a powerful force then, but we are a much more powerful force now.
I'm willing to bet that everybody out there
That
who thinks
protest
the United
took place
States
in
has no
Denmark.
place in Greenland has no idea of recent world events. And with the United States
Yo, make sure you guys slap the like button like it did something dirty to you.
Nuclear superpower on the globe,
TGL green
giving
today.
things back, rebuilding nations that were destroyed and were once our enemies. I mean, these are things the Soviets never would have ended up doing. These are things the Germans certainly never would have ended up doing at the end of that war had it gone differently. And much like 100 years ago, the world is at the precipice of a new conflict, which can be entirely avoided if barriers to aggression are put in place. But hold on a minute. Why is it that Greenland is so important? There's nothing even there. Who could possibly want to conquer it and develop
There's
it?
minerals
Nobody.
there.
It's been a barren wasteland for a long time, full of nice people, yes, but what is the significance of this
There's
rock?
got to be some type of rare minerals and stuff.
Coming at
Also, it's a strategic place for military.
thousands of miles an hour. It's like, and you get literally 100% of them. The technology is so good. So we're building a golden dome and having.
That's why
Greenland
they
makes
want
a
it for
much-
missile silos, so they can build basically a anti-missile air defense system. And this is what I'm telling you guys. That's what the whole thing is for Greenland. If you look at Greenland on a map, you'll see that it's like strategically where you could put. So let's say Russia tries to launch missiles. Boom, boom, boom. Guess where they travel over? Greenland. You put a bunch of freaking anti-air defense systems right here. You can protect all of this. You can protect all of this. This would be a perfect place for anti-air defense system. Now, we're a little bit vulnerable on this side, and that's the problem, but we could use Alaska. And that's why we have Alaska. So Russia could just go doom, doom, doom. But then you have Alaska this way. So anything coming this way, you could stop from Alaska. And then anything coming this way, you could hit from Greenland. And that would be perfect for both the North Pacific and Atlantic Ocean protection. So that's why I believe they're doing it.
More effective golden dome.
So you're saying Greenland is essential for the security of the United States and the free Western world for
Correct.
the sake of missile defense.
That is correct.
And that's why we need Greenland.
That is correct. And even beyond missile defense, but it is so important for the Golden Dome. It's so important for just national and actually international security.
Aha. Very, very astute statement here from the president, who understands the number one threat the U.S. and all of our NATO allies are
Only
actually
800,000
facing,
shares for
even if they
AMC.
don't
Culture
understand
ball
it. Because
rising.
remember, the entire Cold War revolved around the idea of mutually assured destruction. If the
That's so
U.S.
stupid.
wants to instigate a nuclear conflict, well, the Soviets will detect our missile launches and fire their own.
And then everybody shoots missiles and the whole world blows up. Yeah, that's a great way to protect everyone. Everyone just hold a gun to each other's head, and if anyone shoots, we all go.
Right back and nobody wins. However, modern technology means that missiles can be shot down before they hit anything. And there are two ways to do this. The first way to shoot the missile down is when it's about to hit you. The other way to shoot it down is when it's launching, but you gotta get really close because when that missile starts coming up, that's your chance to get it. Guess which of these two ways is safer for the people who are being targeted by the missile? I'll give you one guess. And here we have this lovely frozen island. Now, look, most of us are used to looking at the world like this. We see the United States here, and we spin the globe this way, and oh, then we find Russia over here. Most of us are used to looking at the world like this. We see the United States here, and we spin the globe this way, and oh, then we find Russia over here. But look at this. The top of the world is a very, very different ball game. We have the United States down here at the bottom of the screen, and then up here we've got Finland, Sweden, and then over here we've got Russia. Now guess what? The United States, if it can put Golden Dome assets here in the northern part of the country, and it can put them here in Alaska, that's pretty good. But from an area of Greenland, the United States would be much better off putting these assets over here, because now look at how close we are to where the Soviets might want to launch something. See, they're going to get close to launch their missiles to give us less time. If there were ever some massive conflict, Russia and China will want to get their birds in the air, so to speak, before we can shoot them down. But having Greenland as an asset kind of makes that an impossibility. And there's another aspect to this as well. Because if you look here, Greenland has a coast. You can put military bases there, and those will oppose Soviet military bases. I'm calling them the Soviet Union as a joke. I know it's Russia, but they've got a fleet up here. They've got bases. They've got submarine pens.
Made me laugh.
And guess what? If the U.S. is here in Greenland and these guys are over here and they want to send out a fleet to go do something, we're going to see it happen. They're not going to be able to attack us. They're not going to be able to do anything. And that right there is going to be a massive win. The Chinese and the Russians aren't going to be able to come over here by Finland and Sweden, or the Netherlands, Belgium, or the United Kingdom. Look, the top of the world.
I'm really worried, guys, that AMC might lose this 145 support. And if we do, guys, if AMC loses 145 support, we're coming down to 140. And the sad thing is, Adam Aaron is getting ready to dilute here shortly. I believe that their goal is to maybe try to push AMC under $1 for a reverse split, because they're going to sell $150 million worth of shares. Let me see how many shares that would be at the current price. Hold on. So let's just say 140 is the price. So we'll take 150 million divided by 1.45. So 103 million shares will be sold. So over 1 million shares are going to be offloaded here, coming up here after February 2nd, guys. So just be aware of that.
All open up here. That's why Greenland is so important.
I really want to see AMC hold this level. Our size oversold, we should bounce, but the manipulation's been crazy. I bet you dark pool 70%. Let's check it out.
With the national conversation around abolishing U.S. income taxes, the IRS is fighting harder than ever to remind us all.
76% dark pool volume. So yeah, it's crazy
than ever before. They're sending out more collection notices, filing more tax liens, and collecting billions more than in prior years. If you owe, the IRS can take your wages, your bank accounts, Social Security, retirement, and even your home. If you owe or haven't filed, it's not a question of if the IRS will act, it's when. But right now, Tax Network USA is offering a completely free research and discovery call to show you exactly right now.
Including right title and ownership, because you need the ownership to defend it. You can't defend it on a lease.
Not owning Greenland is a major disincentive for defending it. It's a major disincentive for spending money on it, because the rightful owner can come along and exert ownership over it, and then boom, you've just wasted your money. You've just gotten scammed. But now a deal has been worked out. It is now on the table for the United States to do whatever we want over there in Greenland, which is going to be a good thing for the
bands
people who
are getting tight. We're below the blue medium line. GME's definitely setting up for a move.
America, Canada, and
bands are getting really tight. GME is definitely setting up for a move here, guys. GME's definitely setting up for a move. Watch out, guys. GME's definitely setting up.
Something or do something or wage some sort of campaign.
Wait, how long have I been muted? How long has the mic been muted? How long have guys? I just talked to you guys about AMC losing 145. I think the mic was muted the whole time. Listen, I'm really worried that AMC could lose 145, because if we lose 145, we're coming down to 140. RSI is oversold right now, but Adam Aaron is set to dilute 100 million shares are going to be sold on the market, guys. 100 million shares are going to be sold on the market for Adam Aaron to make $150 million worth of profit. 103 million shares are going to be sold, and that's after February 2nd, ladies and gentlemen. SPY is pulling back as expected. SPY is pulling back as expected. I'm expecting SPY to start pulling back here, but more volatility is going to be coming tomorrow. Tomorrow's the big day for SPY. Tomorrow we have Fed interest rate decision. We have Fed press conference, and we have tech earnings. Tomorrow's going to get a little crazy, so be ready for that.
Power in areas of the world they are denied access to, that's for sure. And you don't want the Russians or the Chinese exerting their influence in the Atlantic Ocean.
Okay,
what
cool,
a national security disaster that will be if there are Russian submarines doing whatever they want off the coast of England, for example.
GameStop
and as you're
might
about
pull
to see,
back,
the door
guys.
is still open to the United
Red MACD
States
below blue
completely
medium line.
taking over Greenland in the near future, which would give the United States an even bigger incentive to do more development there and to protect it even more vigorously.
The details of it, but essentially it's total access. It's there's no end. There's no time limit. We're not doing a 99 or a 10-year or anything else. You know, the famous 99-year deals that you hear about.
And then they expire.
Because countries can't do it for that. Countries go on longer. And so I think it's going to be something that's very well, already it's being reviewed very well. Well, I noticed the stock market went up very substantially after we announced it. But the details are being negotiated now. It'll be very good.
So, because the GDP of Greenland is like 3.
This is exactly why we watch current events, because this stuff affects the stock market. It affects you. And this is why we constantly look at current events, ladies and gentlemen. This is why we are constantly looking at what's going on. It will affect the stock market. It will affect you, whether you believe it or not. And this is why we're constantly scouring the news for current events and paying attention to what's going on. Even though sometimes people are saying, oh, what does Greenland have to do with the stock market? Ladies and gentlemen, everything.
$0.3 billion, but people are valuing Greenland at between $50 billion and almost a.
It went up very substantially after we
They're giving Greenland too high of a valuation.
Now it'll be very good.
So
it's very well, already it's being reviewed very well. Well, I noticed the stock market went up very substantially after we announced it. But the details are being negotiated now. It'll be very good.
So because the GDP of Greenland is like $3.3 billion, but people are valuing Greenland at between $50 billion and almost $1 trillion. So what are you willing to pay for Greenland?
Well, I'm not going to have to pay anything.
Absolutely nothing.
We're going to have all military access that we want. We're going to be able to put what we need.
So he basically said, we're not paying shh. We're just gonna pull up and take it.
On Greenland, because we.
And that's the part of this that I think a lot of people
GameStop
are
might
having
dump a little bit.
trouble
I'm scared.
understanding. Greenland is out there, and right now it's a sitting duck. Yes, the United States is strong enough now to intimidate the Russians and the Chinese from trying to make a claim on Greenland right now. But
Who
in the
owns
future,
Greenland
what
now?
if Trump's not president? What if somebody comes along and weakens America in some manner? That's going to give our adversaries fuel that they need to try and make an aggressive claim like this. And the president's right. The race is on to dominate this place. And let's think for a moment.
Wait, why isn't anybody asking Greenland what they think, though? It's like everybody's trying to take over Greenland and nobody's asking Greenlanders what do they think.
What happens if the Russians or the Chinese control Greenland? What if they put a whole bunch of bases on Greenland around the coast right here? Well, now they're going to be neighbors with Canada. They can project force here. They can easily project force against Iceland, which will probably be taken over next if they were to take over Greenland. Look, Sweden's right here, Norway, the United Kingdom. And then they've got access to the Atlantic Ocean in a way that they never had before. What a disaster it would be if the Russians controlled this and put missiles there, right? What if they set up their own system there? We keep talking about how dangerous Vladimir Putin is. What's important?
SPY is trying to hang on, guys. SPY is trying to hang on, but bearish momentum is building. I do not think you should short it, but definitely take profit on calls, not financial advice. I would definitely take profit on calls, not financial advice. We have major resistance on SPY at 696.55. I repeat, 696.55.
Important about this is if the United States can get established here now, everything we just talked about doesn't happen.
Those countries targeted with tariffs
TGL
have sent small
up a little
groups
bit here.
of military forces to
Yes.
the island nation.
HYMC
in
bouncing
support
back.
of Denmark.
Greenland's not for sale!
It comes as thousands
Who said
march through the
that?
street of Copenhagen today.
Who said
Talking about how
you?
dangerous Vladimir Putin is.
You sounded
What's
just like
important
Mario.
about this is if the United States can get established here now, everything we just talked about doesn't happen.
Those countries targeted with tariffs have sent small groups of military forces to the island nation in support of Denmark.
Okay, Greenland's owned by Denmark.
It comes as thousands march through the street of Copenhagen today in protest. Many waving
Why did he add that ad-lib, bro?
It comes as thousands march through the street. Small groups of military forces to the island nation in support of Denmark.
Greenland's not for sale!
It comes as thousands march through the street of Copenhagen today in protest. Many waving Greenland's flag, holding signs reading, "Make America Smart Again" and "Hands Off." And demonstrators brave the cold in
friends, what
Greenland,
up, bro? You
making
went
their message to
absolutely
the president
insane
clear.
yesterday,
We are
brother.
not interested in being Americans.
Well, what about being the subjects of the Chinese government or the Russian government or some other power? Because the conflict in Greenland ends when a nation exerts force to take it. And that's the scary thing about this. The world we live in is an evil world, and it is governed by the aggressive use of force. If somebody who's not going to be a bully to the people who live in Greenland decides to set up shop there, that will be a good thing for world peace. That will be a good thing for protecting nations that say they value freedom. But probably the most interesting part of all of this is after these riots happened, the president had already announced that there were going to be massive tariffs on countries that did not want to play ball, which kind of makes sense. Here the United States is paying out of pocket for NATO, basically funding the entire thing. NATO collapses without the United States funding it. NATO cannot survive without the United States. We're paying for the whole thing. We're saying, hey, give us Greenland. Give us the economic incentive to go in there and to defend this place. Give us that. Then we at least get paid back for the defenses we need to put there to keep NATO and everything intact. We're not talking about a situation 60 years ago when the Soviets and the US were having that missile race and the space race and this massive Cold War arms race. Technology is different now. Russia's got hypersonic missiles. They've got very advanced stuff. If the United States and all of these nations want to be safe from that, we got to put our own advancements that we've developed in a position to do something about it, to neutralize these potential threats. And this is what people aren't thinking of. Nobody wants to think about some major global conflict, but our enemies are thinking about it. And we've also got to squash the idea that European nations are able to defend Greenland. They cannot defend themselves from the threats faced by NATO. The United States is the biggest player in NATO, and rightfully so. That's not something to brag about. It's just reality. And the idea that these countries who benefit greatly from U.S. defense, who get to have their social safety nets, get to have their social welfare programs, get to have all this stuff because they don't have to have a massive army, they don't have to have a massive defense force that keeps the Russians at bay. For them to say that it's a bad idea to give the U.S. an economic incentive to develop Greenland is pretty foolish.
French President Macron called the Greenland situation colonialism. European leaders have these emergency talks to try to retaliate or stop your plans. You're threatening France with 200% tariffs on wine and champagne. There's been a real reaction from the European group. So,
well, they put a service charge on us, you know, which is something that they're going to have to remove. I think we get along good, but, you know, I've always debated, we are always going to be there for them, but will they be there for us? I've always said that, you know, if we ever needed them, because NATO has very much been a one-way street.
Right? And when you look at the funding pie chart, it's very obvious that if the
the United States basically pays for everything. NATO is a scam, and we need out of it. Germany pays a little bit. UK pays a little bit. United States pays the most, man. Canada's also in the ball game a little bit, but United States, look what we do.
United States ever falls on hard times, there is going to be nobody coming to rescue our country. And you might hate the way that this sounds, but this is part of that America First strategy. America's got to protect itself because nobody's going to protect us. The people who cannot protect themselves from our enemies are not going to protect us from our enemies if we need it. It will be impossible. We will all fold if the United States is not able to defend itself and these guys at the exact same time. And that's where all of this comes from. This doesn't come from some out-of-control, vindictive president that doesn't like people from France or something like that. No, it's not about that. What is speaking a different language?
Actually paid until I came along. We were paying I think we paid 100% the cost of NATO. They weren't paying, and we were paying.
Right.
We have hundreds of thousands of soldiers in Germany. We have 50,000 soldiers in other countries.
Are we good? What's going on? Are we lagging? Family, type a 1 in the chat if it's all good. Type a 1 in the chat for live. All right, cool. What the heck happened? I got a little scared. I love seeing chat go. Guys, there's nothing more exhilarating than just seeing chat fly. I love when you guys are just conversating, having fun, talking to each other. Maybe acting up a little bit, but I love seeing chat go. It's a very good, how can I say, endorphins boost. All right, let's back to our regularly scheduled program, and then we're going to go back to the stocks. We're just checking up on Greenland situation.
We have a lot of soldiers, not only Europe and other places. Mm-hmm. And, we want that to be reciprocal. We want to be liked and respected. So I've always said, and we get along very well with NATO, I think, but I've always said, will they be there if we ever needed them? And that's really the ultimate test. And I'm not sure of that. I know that we would have been there, or we would be there. But will they be there? And let's hope that that never happens. We've never needed them. We have never really asked anything of them. They'll say they sent some troops to Afghanistan or this or that. And they did. They stayed a little off the front lines.
And that's the thing. If you're in America and you think to yourself, gee, what if the country falls on hard times? What if we cannot defend ourselves? Who out there will come and do that? Which country in Europe has the ability to project force beyond its borders? None of them do. And that's not an insult. That's reality.
The only country that could help America, if we absolutely needed it, would probably be like the UK. And Canada could maybe help, and Germany, but I don't know if they would.
They cannot force project in any meaningful way in any part of the globe. They don't have things like aircraft carriers to bring a battle group off the shores of a hostile nation like Venezuela, for example, in the Caribbean, or bring aircraft carriers into the Persian Gulf to let the Iranians know that they better not expand their regime and harm the innocent. If America's not able to do that, things are going to change drastically.
World police. We're the world police, guys. We're the world police. DH, what up?
In the world, because our enemies are going to fill the power vacuum. The Russians, the Chinese, they will
80
fill that empty
people in the building, guys. Like and subscribe, drop gifteds, drop supers, all that good stuff. Let's go.
Oh, what's going to happen to Taiwan? What's going to happen to Japan? Well, if America's not able to project force and keep those countries safe, something could happen there, because sadly they can't defend themselves. Same thing for Europe, right? If the United States is out of the picture, what do our enemies do with that picture? And when I look at the situation, I see the strategic implications of not doing what everybody knows needs to happen. If Greenland's left alone indefinitely, eventually somebody's going to go over there and plant their flag on it. And it's, who do you want it to be? There's three choices. You've got America, you've got the Russians, and you've got the Chinese. Who do you want to do that? I know Europe says they're independent, they can do this themselves, but if Putin were to land there and the United States weren't able to do anything about it, who would stop him? Who would stop him? That's the question that I have. What do you think? See you in the next video.
He said, who gonna stop me?
Where you coming from tonight?
He said, who gonna stop me?
What's he at?
Who gonna stop me? Nobody. Bearish momentum building. GameStop. SPY is gonna start fading. Not financial advice. Take profit on calls. Take profit on them calls. Take profit on them calls. Take profit on them calls. Take profit. You better be taking profit. Money you better be gotten. Money the root of all evil. Doing tricks like Evel Knievel. So we're thinking Wednesday's gonna be bearish. Money the root of all evil. Tricks like Evel Knievel. Last night I was watching old video games getting played, like Red Faction, Perfect Dark, GoldenEye. Who knows what Red Faction is? Who knows what Red Faction is, man? Great video game. I miss Nintendo 64. The good old days. It's a chill day today, guys. It's a chill day today. Not too much going on. I appreciate anybody tuning in right now. You're basically just supporting the channel right now by tuning in. Thank you. There's not too much going on. Tomorrow is definitely going to be wild. This is the calm before the storm. We do want to make sure AMC holds 145, though. If we lose 145, it is very bad. $144 to be exact. Fox Business talked about GME stock.
Let's bring in vertical. Research Advisory Managing Partner Kip Harris. Kip, you know, I know GameStop is a stock that you've liked for a long time. Ryan Cohen is loading up on this thing. It was interesting because when he initially took over and he kind of changed the strategy with Bitcoin, you were initially upset that he didn't buy a lot of it, but maybe he was smart not to and he's got some dry powder.
Should I record this and post it?
That's great to see you, Charles. That's a great point you just made there. Look, the guy is clearly not a dumb guy, okay?
Type a 5 in the chat if I should record this and post it.
Companies, a company like GameStop, we're investing in management. And I think Ryan Cohen...
It's a 4-minute video. I don't know if it'd be worth it.
Has what it takes to have success with GameStop and make it work. Look, they've got a market cap of $10 billion. They got $9 billion in cash. Right, there really is no company quite like GameStop. There are no analysts that follow this stock whatsoever.
I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it just cause. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. So we're gonna put face cam on. And we're just gonna record this and post this just cause. You love to see it, and honestly, I would put the whole clip in a video. But if I did that, my video would probably, if this is a 4-minute video, if I did that, my video would end up being like 25 minutes long because I have too much to cover. There's not too much going on today. So this might do well in a video with other context, but we're gonna just go ahead and record this and post it, just cause, you know? What the heck, you know what I mean? It can't hurt that bad, right? Can't hurt that bad. Okay. Let's see what we got here. I'm just gonna record this and post this. Let's pop that on there. All right, guys, bear with me. I do apologize. Bear with me. All right, so we got a Fox business interview. Fox business interview. Guys, we got a Fox business interview. I need to get new headphones ASAP. They have a short in them. They work so good, but they have a short in them. So I'll probably get the same brand because the quality sounds crispy. It just has a short in the wire. Maybe I could even just get a new wire. Might be even cheaper, but we'll find out. This was 6 months ago. This was 1 day ago. We're definitely posting this bad boy. We're definitely posting this bad boy. Let's go. Let's go. So guys, we got a Fox business interview. Yo, thank you, bro, for the super chat. You went crazy before. Yes, you went crazy yesterday.
Watch you get a Fox interview now.
Yeah, we're gonna watch the Fox interview right now, brother. If I can figure out how to use my system. All right, guys, we got a little bit of a different video for you guys. We got a Fox business interview. We're going to be checking this out. This is about GameStop. This isn't the first time I have been watching this. This is recorded live, so make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe, put the bell notification on. That way, when you do know I do... Oh, I messed that up. Let me try one more time. Hold on, guys. All right, guys, what is up? You are back for another video with Datazero. We got a Fox business interview, ladies and gentlemen. This was recorded live, so make sure you guys turn on the like button, subscribe, all that good stuff. Turn on the notifications, all of that good stuff. That way you know when I go live and do stuff like this. But we do record it and post it for you guys just in case you guys were at work and missed it. Let's go ahead and hop in. This is the first time I'm seeing this, so we will be reacting to it live. This is a Fox business interview about GameStop.
And Vertical Research Advisory Managing Partner Kip Harris. Kip, you know, I know GameStop is a stock that you've liked for a long time. Ryan Cohen is loading up on this thing. It was interesting because when he initially took over and he kind of changed the strategy with Bitcoin, you were initially upset that he didn't buy a lot of it, but maybe he was smart not to, and he's got some dry powder.
Yeah, that's great to see you, Charles. That's a great point you just made there. Look, the guy is clearly not a dumb guy, okay? And that's what we're really investing with our small cap companies. A company like GameStop.
They're sitting on a ton of cash. They're sitting on a ton of Bitcoin. And if you guys haven't heard recently, I just dropped this in my yesterday's video. Michael Burry says that he owns shares. He says he owns shares of GME and recently dropped all of his DD for GameStop, which I did post in the Discord. We posted the whole thing. Someone posted his Substack, and we posted it in the Discord. So if you guys want to check that out, it is available in my Discord. So make sure you guys check that out.
We're investing in management. And I think Ryan Cohen really knows what it takes, has what it takes to have success with GameStop and make it work. Look, they've got a market cap of $10 billion. They got $9 billion in cash. Right, there really is no company quite like GameStop. There are no analysts that follow
$9 billion in cash, guys.
We're continuing to add to positions. It's not, we don't have as much as we used to own at one point. The stock has been flat, and again, he's been very slow in acting. But they're closing a lot of locations.
Right.
But they've got 5 consecutive profitable quarters, and that continues to grow. We like the stock here.
Hey, speaking
we
of
like
retail,
the stock, baby.
Investors and retail favorites, smart money, dumb money debate. The most brilliant of all the smart money, the quants, right? They love themselves. Well, the quant hedge funds are getting hammered, right? In the meantime, you know, it's dumb money. They keep buying. In fact, this is like record buying. Retail bought on that Tuesday dip. I just think that the game has changed, you know, with respect to the influence and power of Main Street investors.
I think that's such a great point. Look,
thank you, Fishy Friends, for the
two. There's never been a better time to be the dumb money because, look, I think there's this. I think the distinction is this, Charles. The elites of Wall Street, if you will, the quants, if you will, they've never been a big fan of Donald Trump. But the dumb money, right? They've seen this Trump economic miracle developing. They know they believe that GDP was going to hit 4 or 5%. We're there now. We think it goes to 8%.
Let me know in the comments down below. Do you guys think Trump's doing a good or bad job at running the economy? Let me know in the comments down below. Do you guys think the economy is better now that Trump's in office or worse?
And that's why they've been so confident in buying the dips.
Wait a minute. GDP 8%?
Yeah, that's our target by 2028. I think it's going to happen much sooner than that. Wow. This economy is on fire.
8%.
Hey, real quick, Gary likes the Russell, the IWM just made a major breakout here. You think it might be a little overbought though?
Yeah,
yes.
The distinction is, yes, it's overbought in the short term. It's extreme overbought. As a matter of fact, all of our momentum oscillators are at overbought. That's typically kind of a short-term danger zone. But I agree with what you said with Gary a minute ago. I think this is a breakout that lasts. I think this entire year is going to be melt up and move higher for the small caps. The distinction I would make is that if you trade leverage ETFs, and we have a leverage.
We've been seeing small caps. We've definitely been seeing small caps improve. Small and mid caps, we've definitely seen some improvement in there, and a couple guys and girls made some money off some of these smaller cap plays.
ETF trading strategy. This is the time to put in some stops because we are that overbought.
I got you. Hey, we got a minute to go. I want to go over some picks here. NewScale is a name that you've liked a lot. It comes on and then it pulls back. It comes on and then it kind of pulls back. What do you think the catalyst would be? Is it just sort of the data center building and the need for energy? And the administration
SMR, keep that on your radar, guys.
Small modular reactors.
Yeah, this is a great theme. I think it's an amazing long-term theme. The issue with NewScale has been Fluor. Fluor was one of the major initial investors. They're selling their entire stake. They announced that at the end of last year. They announced they'd be out of it by the second quarter this year. That's coming up pretty soon now. And that's really hammered the stock. The shorts now are at 28% short interest. We think there's a good short squeeze play here. Look, we rode this stock.
Yeah, maybe keep this on your radar, guys. SMR. We're going to check this out on stream after this video. We're going to check this out.
And we're aggressively long right here at this price.
By the way, Tesla, you were pounding the table on it last year when everyone was selling. It's up significantly since then. I've got 20 seconds to ask you about Galaxy. I guess, do their fortunes just simply live and die with the movement in crypto?
To a large degree, at least in the short term, but not longer term. This company has 5 divisions. No one, all in the crypto space, no one does what they do. They're bridging traditional and crypto finance. We think this is an amazing play. I think the stock's $100 this year.
All right. Hey, I love your boldness. And by the way, your track record is absolutely phenomenal. Kip, thanks a lot, my friend.
Thanks, Charles.
All right, guys, that was the Fox Business interview, ladies and gentlemen. And again, if you just missed recent news here for GME, there's a lot going on. Ryan Cohen bought 1 million shares, increasing his stake to 9.3%. Also, Michael Burry has also bought shares, which we saw a spike of price yesterday off of that. He did drop that DD on Substack. Again, that is available in my Discord. And he says he owns shares. And of course, if you guys didn't know what that interview was about, Ryan Cohen did buy a substantial amount of GME shares, increasing his stake to 9.3%. So very, very bullish. Also, the incentivized plan for getting GME to $100 billion market cap, keeping it profitable, and EBITDA goals are in place as well. So Ryan Cohen is incentivized to make the company worth more for shareholders, which is exactly what you want to see for a shareholder. And for a company. So very, very bullish. I think the fundamentals and technicals for GME are very, very bullish. Just a quick technical breakdown for some of the things that we're looking at for GME, just to add into this video to give you guys a little bit of technical side of things, because we mostly talked about fundamentals in this video and with that interview. I just want to point out, guys, that we do have this macro falling wedge breakout, and we do have this double bottom setup that is playing out right now. And if GME is able to break and hold 25 to 25.27, so that's $25.27, you're going to see an explosive movement to the upside, and that's what we're dealing with right now on GME, trying to see if we can get back up. It did pull back as expected, but we're kind of climbing back up. So guys, make sure you hit the like button, subscribe. Appreciate anybody who watched this video. Again, this is a little bit of a different video. We'll have our daily outlook and prediction later today, so make sure you guys check that out. And if you watch to the end of this, I appreciate you guys. Make sure you guys check out the merch store. We got some new drops for that. But if you don't want to do any of that, make sure you do this most of all. Make sure you like, subscribe, and make sure you have fun. Stay safe. Make money. Peace out. All right, so we're gonna upload that. This the blue reppin' DZ team. Yo, what up, bro? Thanks for being here. GameStop tracking, guys. GameStop tracking, looking bullish for filling the gap. Let's go. You want to see GameStop back above 24.50? AMC unfortunately slipping below key level, man. If AMC loses 145, that's going to be all bad. AMC and GME unfortunately decoupling. Sorry to say, but they are decoupling, ladies and gentlemen. They are decoupling. Like and subscribe, help support the channel. Fishy Friends gave us our first super of the day. Tracking. Thank you guys for being here, man. Thank you guys so much, man. Thank you guys so much. We got 80 people, 85 people in the building right now. No, 96. 96 people in the building right now. 96 people in the building. GameStop creeping up. Samuels, what's up, brother? SPY is falling a little bit as expected, guys. SPY is falling as expected. This is showing that a lot of people are looking at GameStop as a real investment. We just got another new subscriber. Thank you so much. We just got another new subscriber. Guys, SPY is tanking. SPY is tanking right now. We told you, man, today could get bearish. Misty Blue with the gifted membership. DPG just got gifted a free membership. Let's go. Market cap of 10 billion, 9 billion in cash on GME. Let's see if GME can hold up while SPY pulls back. GME looking nasty, bro. National White Dotted Line Tracking Day. Yes, sir. Thank you, Misty and Fishy Friends, helping us get towards our goals. We have a daily goal, man. We have to. YouTube makes us grind. Daily light goal, daily membership goal, daily super goal. We raised it to 5 $2 super chats, 10 brand new members, and 100, at least 50 to 100 likes every day. AMC's oversold, bro, and people are scared. Everyone's saying AMC's dead. Last time they said AMC's dead, it literally squeezed. This is the last time people were saying AMC's dead in my comments, when it hit 238, and then it did this. Last time, because people are now seeing AMC's dead in my comments. Last time they said that, this is what happened. RSI extremely oversold. 25 on the weekly time frame. Coming back down on the daily time frame. 4-hour time frame getting oversold again. SPY falling. I have Michael Burry's DD in the Discord, guys. GameStop looking nasty tracking. Black, what up, bro? Yeah, SPY's hard, man. Careful when you short it. Just take profits fast when you short, in and out. Mike, what's good? All right, so we have that interview dropping here shortly. I'll be posting it, brother. There was an interview on Fox Business about GameStop. All right, guys, GameStop is tracking perfectly right now. GameStop tracking perfectly. We got the interview about to upload here in a few minutes.
JK, really? Yes, come
Spies bouncing, spies bouncing. When you sort it in and out, when you sort it in and out only. A crash will come, guys. We got 101 in the building. We got 101 in the building. Let's go. 101 in the building. Thank you guys for being here. You could have been anywhere else in the metaverse, but you choose to be here. If you're watching right now, drop a 1 in the chat, like and subscribe. Drop a 1 in the chat and like and subscribe if you're watching right now. Shout out your city, shout out your state. Got a video uploading right now. investors.
Oh, is it you again? Karen, you're crazy. Oh, is it you again? Karen, you're crazy.
GameStop's pushing up, guys. GameStop's pushing up towards the gap fill. Gap fill sitting at 24.41 to 24.47. Whoa, we just got a 20 bomb. Love to see this. I love to see this. Thank you so much, dude. Shout out CJ Buckets. Love to see a new name as well. It's always the same members holding it down for everybody. Love to see some new names. Love to see it. Wow, thank you for contributing to the stream. CJ Buckets, bro. Absolute legendary move. Thank you, dude. Truly appreciate that, bro. And we got a 2-piece. TGL's looking okay, bro. We'll talk about that in just a second.
Hope TGL plus AMC bottom. 2 oversold SI 24%.
That's the only thing about
AMC.
when I make a video live and upload it. I have to do everything. If I had a team, I could just have them upload and make thumbnails and all that stuff, but that comes later. Thank you for the 2-piece, Danny Lamb. All right, so if GameStop can break above this resistance of 24.16, we can see that push up towards the gap fill here. And it looks like that's what we're doing. We're tracking perfectly as well. SPY is hanging on, but I do believe it is going to top out a little bit. Could be extremely wrong. This thing could blast off. Remember, it could get crazy. We have Fed interest rate. It could set it off. They might cut the rates while the market's expecting them to pause. If they cut the rates, it's going to explode. Very risky play. Would not be playing rate. I would not be playing rates, me personally, because sometimes I have like insight where I'm like, yeah, this is what's going to happen. Like the last couple times. This time I don't. I don't have a clear path. So that's why I'm telling everyone straight up, like, I don't know, dude. This is what I think's gonna happen, but I could be really wrong on this one. Because let's say they don't do what the market says it's gonna do and keep the rates the same and they cut them, that to me that would be bullish and that would send the market flying. We just got another new subscriber. 16,703. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. We just got another new subscriber. $71 likes. Thank you guys so much. GameStop is making that move. We boost. I don't know what happened. I guess it was the interview. We boosted to like 110 people. 114 people. Yo, GameStop's pushing. Yeah, mad respect to Buckets. I have to be real, bro. I have to keep it 100. All right, I have a phone call I have to make here, guys, in a couple of minutes. So I'm going to go off face cam here in a couple of minutes, but I'll come back on. At like 1:40, I have to make a phone call. It'll be real quick. GameStop is definitely pushing up. Watch me go make this phone call and GameStop push. Watch. Just remember I said that, guys, by the way. Just remember I said that. GameStop's moving up. Yeah, please hit the like button. It helps more than you guys think. Don't let them fool you, bro. They're suppressing the price. Yeah, I know, dude. But just like silver, it could explode. But GME, there's so many people bullish. That interview that we just talked about, that interview that I just posted, it shows why GME is so bullish. They have so much cash. They have Bitcoin. They have quarter over quarter, 5 profitable quarters in a row. TGL has some bullish divergence. RSI trending up, price trending down. It's also breaking above the sloping support resistance. If it stays above it, it's going to bottom and push back up towards 590. $6. Remember the time I pretended to sleep and then AMC started squeezing? You guys remember that? Where are the OGs that remember the time I pretended to sleep? I literally, because it was so boring. AMC was just barcoding, and it was so boring, and I literally pretended to sleep. And then when I pretended to sleep, AMC literally jumped like 10, 15%. Who remembers that? I know there's someone in the chat that remembers. Joe Blow is a hater, guys, just so everyone knows. We just let him talk in the chat because it runs engagement up. GCA remembers. He's a real OG. We got 107 in the building right now. 107 in the building right now. Turn up, turn up, turn up. GameStop gap fill right here. 24.41, 24.47. Listen, in about 2 minutes, I gotta make this phone call, guys. It's like a 15-minute phone call, not even. Like a 10-minute phone call, 5-minute phone call. I'm gonna make the phone call, then we'll get back on Facecam a little bit after. We got 107 in the building right now. 75 likes. I love it. I love to see it, guys. Thank you for being here. You could have been anywhere in the metaverse, but you chose to be here. I appreciate it. Spy tracking, spy tracking, spy tracking. I believe it's gonna start fading. We got tech earnings coming up just shortly. GameStop pushing, man. It's not stopping. Look at the dark pool though. GameStop short shares. 4.4 million, 4.4 million. They've been dumping. They went from 4.7 million down to 4.5 million, then back up to 4.6 million, down to 4.1 million, then back up to 4.5 million to 4.4 million. They've been dumping shares on GameStop. They've been dumping shares on GameStop, ladies and gentlemen. GameStop dark pool, unbelievable right now. If you look at the GameStop dark pool, 56.18%, 6.5 million shares. They're suppressing it like silver, but just like silver, one day we will explode. We will squeeze. Look what silver has done. Look what silver has done. We will squeeze just like silver. We're gonna squeeze, brothers and sisters, because the fundamentals for GameStop are improving. Hold on 1 second, guys.
You got another one. Yo, 14, you got another one.
All right, y'all. I had to take that phone call. It's important. Yeah, Joe, if you get too crazy, you're going to get timed out, bro. We let you run it up for engagement, but you can only say like moderate stuff. You can't go too crazy. You're going to get timed out, bro. All right, the interview's out now, guys. Interview out now. Yeah, man, this popping, bro. This popping, man. All right, y'all. So listen, we are looking decent. We just need to get back above these key levels, bro. GameStop is rejecting right now, and that's not what we want to see. Obviously, we are still tracking, man. It's national. Someone said it's National White Dotted Line Tracking Day. I'd be inclined to agree with that. SPY trying to get a little bit of a bounce. As normal. I think it's weakening, but we'll see. I switched the prediction up a little bit, but it's been tracking with this. This is from the weekly outlook and prediction, so it tracked this day and this day. And then we got this price action, and now I fixed it to this part and this part. So this part is new. Everything else that's been tracking so far is from the weekly outlook prediction. This is what I think is going to be happening. I think we start to see correction down starting tomorrow. It's got to be around 2 p.m. Fed time. That's when I think. I think the Fed time is when it's time. When we start dropping down. Yeah, we do appreciate everyone here right now, man. Super appreciate that. Thank you so much, man. Supporting the movement, supporting the stream.
got another one.
All right, so I owe a few push-ups for that. For the super chats. 5, 10, 15, 20. I gotta do 20 push-ups. SPY's pushing back up. SPY major resistance at 696.52. 696.52 SPY major resistance. GameStop also working its way up. We're gonna do 20 push-ups, y'all. Push-ups. SPY got PPT stepping in, bro. If SPY gets green MACD 10-minute time frame, it could go pretty bullish. Right now, 10-minute and 15-minute are red, though. And 30 minutes fading. This is showing us momentum's fading, in my personal opinion. Definitely could see a little bit more movement up, but RSI is really overbought on multiple time frames. Hourly time frame overbought. It's losing momentum. It can't seem to push past this kind of range. 700 is going to be hard to hit. That's the same guy as Joe Blow. Black had to snipe him. What up, Jackson? What's good with you, bro? AMC all-time low, 144. It's actually hit 144 before. If we lose 144, though, it's all bad. I think we hold, believe it or not. I think AMC actually holds 144. We're at 146 right now. I think we hold this level. But I did say in yesterday's video AMC would come down to 144. That dilution's coming up. AMC and GameStop decoupling, bro. It's kind of crazy. Make sure you guys check out that recent interview I just dropped. It's this interview here.
Breeze could get up. Try hard.
Just cause. Get him out of here. Booty. Booty it? Bro's name is Booty. Guys, we have a development here. Check out GameStop. We have a development. May I have your attention, please? Also, 1 hour till power hour. 1 hour till power hour. Drop some rockets. We're heading towards the gap fill. GameStop 100% tracking. White dotted line OP, baby. White dotted line OP. SPY is falling down too, guys. Look at it. It's losing momentum. Wah, 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 wah. I told you guys take profit on calls. I said that back here. I said that back here. Take profit on them calls. GameStop, nice little candle here. GameStop with a nice little pop. Rockets in full effect. Rockets in full effect. GameStop with the pop. Let's go. Let's go. Bitcoin unfortunately following the fractal. Not unfortunately. This is a good thing. We want Bitcoin to pull back. It's all part of the master plan. Just remember, it's going to be boring for a little bit. Everyone's going to think Bitcoin's dead because gold and silver's taking off. And then watch, Bitcoin's gonna go on another legendary tear. Oh my God, we're at 2,256 X followers. Thank you so much. If you guys wanna help me out, follow me on X. We're at 2,256. We're growing. We are growing, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate it. We went from a dead account to a poppin' account, 1.7K. 5.5K. Thank you guys, I appreciate it. We couldn't do it without you. You guys are the army behind me that are driving me forward. You guys are the only way that I'm gonna grow. With this army behind me, this DataZero family. With you guys watching, tuning in, subscribing, liking, commenting, following me on other platforms. That is gonna propel me into the stratosphere. And then we are all gonna grow together, man. I see some of y'all coming up. I see a lot of y'all coming up. A lot of y'all been making moves, getting banked, racking it up. I see you. I see your portfolios increasing. I see you guys in the Discord posting. If you guys do have wins, post them in the Discord, guys. Post them in the Discord. We recently talked about GameStop. If anyone has any wins from the GameStop post, please. Does anyone have any GameStop wins? I'm checking the Discord right now. Lots of spy, lots of spy. Lots of spy. No GameStop, but we did have a huge play and a lot of you guys reacted to it, so I know some people went in. I know a lot of people went in because when I put out the signal, it got a lot of reactions. When I put it in this DataZero signals room, which, guys, don't forget you can put notifications on for. Discord is $100 for a lifetime invite, payment made via Cash App. We also do PayPal, but I prefer Cash App right now. We got 121 in the building, 121 in the building. We're thriving. We're thriving right now, 121. Absolutely thriving. Oh shoot, GameStop pushing, GameStop pushing. Yeah, GameStop moving. Love to see it. Love to see it. SPY pulling back a little bit here. I mean, the tech sector looks pretty strong. It's the rest of the market that's kind of red. AMC trying to hold the line. AMC at 146. AMC is holding 145 support. We want to see that held. We do not want to lose that level. I did tell you guys in yesterday's video there's a chance we come down for the retest. $89 likes right now. Run these numbers up, guys. We could easily have 100 likes. And also vote. I have a poll out right now. AMC and GME to the moon. I would like to help out. I always like to help. A like a day keeps the doctor away. Pick which answer suits you best and vote. We have 100 votes right now, which means we should have 100 likes. We just ran it up to 90. Love to see it. Slap the like it did something dirty to you. As GameStop pushes to the upside. We're about to make this move into the gap fill. Gap fill starts at 24.41, 24.47. I always like to help out, seems to win a lot, but right now AMC and GME to the moon are winning. SPY still creeping around. That bastard. GameStop though. New intraday high. GameStop 24.35. 24.35. New intraday high. GME. I repeat. New intraday high. GME. Yeah, GME warrants up 5% almost, dude. 4.92. GME up 1.41. GME warrants are like leverage GME. They're like 5x leverage GME. 4 or 5x leverage GME. But I'm telling you right now, if GME goes to 20 or 32 or higher, those warrants will go crazy because they're worth so much money. If it goes to 32 or higher, those warrants are worth so much money. So if it goes 33 or higher, basically, those warrants will go exponentially increase in value. GameStop's pushing right now. Drop a rocket. Drop a rocket. Drop a rocket. Drop a rocket. Let's go. Drop a rocket, y'all. We're moving a little bit.
Yeah, boy.
All right, guys, we're pushing for the gap fill. Gap fill starts at 24.41 to 24.47. SPY clinging on for dear life. Robbing premium trending sideways. Looks like a kind of bullish consolidation though. Looks like it wants to pop up. SPY looks like it wants to try to pop up. But we still have major resistance at 696.52. GameStop just creeping. GameStop creeping. And he's keeping it on the low. GameStop's creeping. And he don't want no one to know. Jimmy's out there creeping, y'all. Lurking, watch out. Lock your bitch up. Lock your girl up, bro. Jimmy's out here. And he's lurking. He's lurking to the upside. He's coming to the suburbs. A suburb near you. Jimmy, the lady snatcher, look out. Hold up, we got one brand new member, 96 likes, turn it up. Turn me up on my phones. If you need a gifted membership, type in the chat. That's what Jackson just said. He's literally, yo, you better listen. Run those chats up. Listen, if your name is not, if you have a white name, if your name is not green, you need to spam in the chat right now. You need to spam in the chat right now. If your name is not green, I don't know what's happening, but you need to do it, okay? You need to do it. If you do not have a badge next to your name, if your name is white, you do not have a badge, that means you're not a member. Spam in the chat if you're not a member. Chances to win only come once in a lifetime. once in a blue moon. We actually did give away a membership yesterday. We have 127 in the building right now. 127 in the building. GameStop pushed to the upside, man. We're not playing games. No, we're not playing games. AMC trying to hold the line. We do not want to lose 144. AMC holding the line. GameStop creeping to the upside right now. GameStop up 1.5% on the day. Jackson with the 10 gifted. Wowzers. Jackson with the 10 gifted, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. And GameStop with the pop. GameStop with Jackson gave the 10 gifted, and GameStop with the pop to fill the gap. What more could you ask for, ladies and gentlemen? What a beautiful day today. Thank you, Jackson, for the 10 gifted and the pop to the upside. Still a little bit of gap fill left. Ziggy, BC Mike, Frank, Richard, Mark, the Sam, Burn, Duncan, and Next 22 all just got gifted free memberships. And listen, if you didn't get a membership, don't worry. If you didn't get a membership, don't worry. Make sure you have gifting enabled. And there's more people that give away memberships in the DZ fam all the time. And even I give away memberships, ladies and gentlemen. So make sure you like and subscribe. Make sure you tune in every day. And make sure you comment. Because you got to comment to get those memberships. It helps improve your chances. It is random. I will let you guys know. It is 100% random. But commenting helps improve your chances of winning. You're welcome, dude. GME's just fighting back, bro. Technicals are playing out. GME's up almost 2% on the day. It's at 185. Misty Blue with the hype. Let's go. That puts us at 11. I repeat, 11 brand new members. We now have a goal of 10 members per day. I know we can't always do that, but that's what YouTube's making us do. I know it's not possible to do it every day, but I'm just putting it out there. We got 140 in the building right now. We're popping off. 140 in the building right now. 140 in the building. We are popping off. Let's go. Yeah, so we're gonna try to go for 10 a day to keep the doctor away. 101 likes. Like goal achieved. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much. And I have to do 5 more push-ups. I have to do 5 more push-ups for the 10 gifted. Hey, I'm trying to get everyone to become a member.
Try hard, go hard.
At one point, we had 700 members. I'm trying to get everybody membered up. We have a lot of members. If you see, look at all the people with green names. Those are all members. Someone said, I hope you're all right on a comment, but I'm okay. Sorry guys, I got distracted. GameStop at 24.50. GameStop 24.50 new intraday high. GameStop 24.50 new intraday high. Jackson with the 10 gifted, unbelievable, bro. And we just got a new subscriber, 16,704. I want to see how many members we have right now. We are currently at a total of 253 members. The most we ever had is 930 members, is the most we ever had at one point. That's insane. That's almost 1,000 members we had. 184 people were gifted. That means 184 people were given memberships. 69 of them are the backbone of the community, holding it down, and recurring memberships. And thank you so much to the people that are recurring memberships. Thank you so much. Shout out to all the members, but thank you, recurring members. You're part of the backbone of this community. Thank you so much. I appreciate you all for the support. Thank you guys for supporting the stream and keeping the dream alive. Seriously. Blink twice if I need help. All right, now 5 more push-ups on the double. We added the clap push-ups because it was a 10 gifted. And because haters had something to say about the last push-ups. What up, Johnny? We are now at 250 subscribers on my second channel. Guys, please subscribe to DataZero Gaming. If I can get 500 subscribers, I can get monetized. We're halfway there. Please subscribe to DataZero Gaming. We drop Call of Duty and Fortnite content, and we're gonna add way more games. Whoa, this got 106 views? Sick. I knew I should have clipped the last guy. Dang it. Oh my god, if I'd have clipped the last guy, I would have made the game so much better. And I had such an easy clip. I could have easily just walked up, pickaxed him, and at top row edited and killed him. Yo, thank you if you subscribe. Seriously, it will really help me out if the second channel gets monetized and it doesn't take away from this channel. Oh, we just got 2 subscribers. Thank you so much. Yeah, and if you guys watch the videos, that helps out even more. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I can't believe that video got all those views. My videos on there don't get that many views, and that has 100 views. That's like almost over double. I should have clipped the last guy though. I didn't. I could easily clipped him, and I didn't. And it would have made that video so much better. But now I know better. We have 140 people in the building right now. This is insane. Thank you guys so much. Silver, definitely silver's good, bro. Alright, game, stop pushing right now, guys. We need to break and hold 2450 to see anything major. I just want to let you guys know that right now. AMC's trying to hold the line. If we lose 145, it's all bad, y'all. 144 to be exact, but We have major support at 144. Thank you guys for everything as well. We're almost at 1,000 views. 30 minutes till power hour, 30 minutes till power hour, 145 in the freaking building, dude. We're just going up and up and up and up. And for that, I'm truly grateful, man. I appreciate you guys. Could have been anywhere else in the metaverse. You chose to be here. We're watching DZ live streams right now. You're watching DZ live streams. James R, Misty Blue. If you guys want to support for absolutely free, just hit the like button and subscribe. We just hit 16,705 subscribers, man. We're popping off today. Just got some new subs, man. I appreciate that. And if you guys want to help out even more, follow DataZero Gaming. It doesn't take away from this channel at all. I just post my gameplay, which on Fortnite and Call of Duty, I'm not the best player, but I'm pretty good. On Fortnite, I'm ranked Unreal, and I got a lot of wins and stuff like that. On Call of Duty, solo squad wipes, stuff like that. So if you guys are interested in Call of Duty, Fortnite, and any other games, and you want to, or if you just want to help me out, DataZero Gaming is my second channel, and we post, like I said, Fortnite, Call of Duty. Just little clips, little stuff like this. We got Call of Duty as well too. Oh shoot, I should have gave you guys the link. You can just type in DataZero Gaming. We're also gonna have Call of Duty Mobile on there soon as well. We need to get 500 subscribers. We're at 252. All right, GameStop making the move. GameStop making the move. We also do have a trading class and a Discord. Trading class is $499.99. Helps you read charts, set up trades. Discord gives out exclusive signals, buy signals, exclusive community, day trade chat, AMC GME chat, crypto chat. We did call out GameStop recently as one of our latest plays. I just realized I still didn't drink my coffee. I have a coffee in the fridge. I'm gonna grab that. So GameStop did exactly what I said in yesterday's video. I told you guys it would drop down 23.50, 23.30, and then bounce and recover, and that's exactly what we saw. And I said, don't be surprised about that. I know we saw this action pre-market, but I posted in the Discord that this is a bear flag, and you're gonna see it break down, and that's exactly what we saw. So this movement down made this bear flag right here, and that bear flag broke down here. We found support at those key levels, and now we're pushing back up. If we can break and hold 2450, that's where things get magical. And then, of course, 2527 is where things can get explosive. Need to see 2450. See, it's back above it. Drop a rocket if you want to see GameStop above 2450. It's peaked at 150 people, man. I appreciate it. $10, 11 brand new members is insane. 114 likes. Jackson, thank you for that 10 gifted, brother. Major help. Shout out Jackson, Danny Lamb, CJ Buckets, Misty Blue, Fishy Friends. All right, let me go grab coffee. $20 minutes till power hour. 20 minutes till power hour. Kind of have like this uptrend right here. It's not a rising wedge, is it? Oh, we might have a rising wedge. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. It might be a rising wedge, guys. At least I can prepare you guys for what's coming, you know what I mean? We're probably gonna reject from 2450 and come back down. And we'll probably have to find support. It might be a rising wedge right here. Which means breakdown like after power hour, or unless we break down and just find support and come back up, we could, I mean, it is possible. Might have a little bit of a rising wedge though. SPY is fading in the close. It looks like SPY is gonna fade into power hour. Okay, we have about 18 minutes till power hour. Yeah, this might be a rising wedge on GameStop. Unfortunate. Unfortunate, guys. Rising wedge means we'll break down, you know, like here, and then find support and be able to come back up, or it could happen tomorrow. Bro, it's gonna come down. We're gonna come down. If you're up on calls, you need to get out. Not financial advice, of course, ever. You gotta, you know, do what you do. But if I was up on calls right now, I'd take profits and get the fuck out. You're just burning theta at this point, and you have a rising wedge. We're gonna fall. This is 100% a rising wedge. All I needed to see is a little bit more. If I see one more trend line test. Looks like Michael Burry tweeted again. Michael Burry may have tweeted about GameStop again. Yeah, rising wedge. GameStop's about to fall. AMC just trying to hold the line, but it's getting dark pooled so crazy. Dark pool volume is at 75.42%, 21.1 million shares traded in the dark pool for AMC. Only 800,000 shares. Cost of borrow is steadily rising. This is why they need those short shares to be sold on February. Or they need those shares sold on February. 7.3 million traded on GameStop. GameStop 55% on the dark pool, which still is atrocious. No stock should be near 50% on the dark pool. That means over half of the trades were made in the dark pool. How dark pool activity is all institutions. Why is there so much dark pool activity for these two stocks? If you look at like Apple's dark pool, it's nowhere close. How do you do it? Apple? AAPL dark pool volume. 46%. That's a decent amount. Let's try, oh, this is not Tesla. I mean, it's not as much as GameStop and AMC, but it's still a decent amount. Can't you find dark pool for this? All right, so like the tech stocks have like 40 to 47%. SPY is losing momentum if Red MACD. If you get Red MACD 5-minute time frame, I would expect SPY to fade in the power hour, not financial advice. MSTR. Has 54%, 5 million shares. GameStop rising wedge, GameStop rising wedge. Big Daddy Chat, what up? Now we're breaking down on the rising wedge. GameStop is about to fall. I repeat, GameStop is about to fall. Probably pulling back with SPY. If SPY pulls back, that's definitely going to help put momentum to the down. Check it for what? Dark pool? This one's a little bit harder to find. %, 5 million shares. Now you owe me a like. 7.4 million on GameStop, guys. 7.4 million, 55.30%. Dark pools need a raise from the markets. I'm chilling, bro. Thanks for being a member. We have 153 in the building right now. 153 in the building. We're just climbing, climbing, climbing. Love to see that. Just steadily climbing throughout the day. So if GameStop can stay inside of this rising wedge, it might not break down immediately, but I'm thinking there might be a possible breakdown for GameStop happening either in Power Hour or tomorrow morning. We might have a possible rising wedge here. SPY bands are really tight, so definitely getting ready to set up for a move. Dude, dark pools need banned, bro, for sure. Waiting to see if GameStop can hold this or not. AMC just towing the line here, man. This is excruciating. I wish it would just bounce. Like, if it could bounce away from this, I wouldn't be so stressed out. But it being near this level, if we lose 144, dude, it's gonna dump, man. Straight to like 140, 135. It's gonna go straight down. 140, 135, if not lower. So that's why we do not want to see AMC lose 144. 144 is the last point of support. Nightbot. Nightbot. Always coming in with the positive promo. Well, if you guys are tuning in because of GameStop's price going up, it might be a rising wedge. So I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Warrants are up 7.5%. Warrants are nasty, bro. Warrants actually just got a little pop here. I'm telling you, keep an eye on these things, especially warrants made a new high. Warrants made a new high. Look, GameStop has not made a new high. But warrants have made a new high. That's kind of crazy. Warrants hit a new high today at 416, and a new local high and like new micro high. SPY still holding on, guys, but I wouldn't be shocked if SPY went bearish in the power hour. We have about 3 minutes till. There's no news today. Warrants are hard to get. Oh yeah. I forgot about GME. How did I look for that? Yeah, I forgot that there was GME warrant failure. Yeah, look at this shit. Over 2 million, and there's been 120,000 per day on average. And look at that, 2 million at one point. We thought this spike was big. Look at this spike. Yeah, I forgot about that. I'm gonna talk about that in the video, I think. I think I'm gonna put that in the video. GME warrants have massive FTDs. Keep an eye on them, man. Keep an eye on them. And if GME goes to 32, well, higher than 32, those warrants will explode. For every dollar that GME goes higher than 32, those warrants will gain an exponentially insane amount of value. Say GME goes to like 35, 40, 45. Every $5, the warrants will probably go up like 20 or 30%, if not more. Because it's an instant arbitrage. All right, now GameStop is breaking down out of the rising wedge, guys. Red MACD 5-minute time frame. Red MACD 5-minute time frame on SPY and GameStop. Bearish momentum building. Bearish momentum building heading into close, unfortunately. We are officially in power hour, guys. We are officially in power hour. We are officially in power hour. Bro just bought 50. He's wildin'. Robinhood suspended them last week. What? I had 800 and they liquidated me. This is why we do not use Robinhood. I'm sorry for your loss, truly, seriously. That's absolute insanity. But yeah, don't use Robinhood, dude. Do not use Robinhood. It's so bad. Robinhood is so bad, dude. They'll rob you. They'll literally rob you. They're robbing the hood. Do not use Robinhood. Get all of your money off of Robinhood. TGL up 2% on the day, man. TGL up 2% on the day. Should go back to 580. HYMC making moves. HYMC making moves. HYMC coming back. Silver coming back. Silver back at 109.94. Silver coming back. Silver coming back. Silver's coming back. $153 in the building. This is getting crazier and crazier. This is getting crazier and crazier. $153 in the building. I had to run a commercial. I had to. I'm sorry. Don't hate me. We got to get our money. We got to get it. Rising wedge breakdown. If you want to see this valuable information, you'll deal with one commercial. I only get 1 cent per commercial anyways. And it's probably not even worth it because it takes away my views. Because people leave. Watch out, guys. Rising wedge possible breakdown. Yeah, we fell off as soon as we hit the commercial. We fell off. We had 152, went straight to 130. It is what it is, though. We had 155. Oh, my God. Getting a little crazy here. Yeah, don't use Robinhood. Do not use Robinhood. Oh my God, Spy is just trying to hang on, bro. ASST green. XRP green while Bitcoin red. Ethereum way green while Bitcoin red. What is going on? Altcoin season? Could altcoin season be coming? I said altcoin season 2026, summer, right? Summer 2026 for altcoin season. Bitcoin dominance is still pretty high. It's at 57.2%. Barclays Bank, margin called silver. Are you sure about that? The CME raised margin requirements to approximately 9%. The CME raised margin requirements, caused a surge in silver price. Oh, listen, guys. The CME raised the margin requirements, and this made the squeeze go even higher because a lot of people had to buy silver or get margin called, and it's getting short squeezed. Silver's literally getting short squeezed. Well, we knew this, right? We knew it was getting squeezed, but it's literally getting short squeezed. New CME trading rule could push silver to 100. If traders can't meet these margin requirements, their positions are forcefully liquidated. So they went out and bought silver. They went out and bought a bunch of silver, which it did push it to 100. This came out a couple of days ago. Yeah, man, this is crazy. And it's gonna go higher because more people are gonna need silver or get liquidated. So it's most likely to go higher. Why physical silver buyers are not affected? Because you're holding the real thing. When you have future contracts and other leveraged paper instruments, you have to have something to back it up. If you own physical silver, there are no margin calls, no leverage requirements, no forced liquidations. It's all that paper shit that the Americans have. Possible rising wedge breakdown on GameStop coming. SPY looking a little weak here. SPY looking a little weak. What is UNH? United Health Group? Well, there were whispers about banks getting margin call, but nobody wanted to admit it. Hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't. Hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't. Also vote. We have 128 votes. Pick which answer suits you best. A like a day keeps the doctor away. I always like to help out. I would like now to help out. AMC, GME to the moon. Pick which answer suits you best. We are now at 125 likes. 125 likes, guys. Thank you so much. 1,100 views. 11 brand new members. Thank you. This is a Donkey Kong style beat. Okay, GameStop is holding the line, guys. Holy smokes. I love you right now, GameStop. The higher we go, the better, because that means the higher chance we have at bouncing off one of these supports that are closer or that are higher up. So the higher up the wedge we go, the better. But if we retest this wedge, this as resistance, we're gonna fall. Looks like we're retesting it as resistance. Looks like we're retesting it as resistance. Spy, why are you spying? Why won't you die? That's sometimes how I feel about the last person in Fortnite. Just die. Yeah, we're breaking down. Know what to do, man. Take profits on calls. GameStop, not financial advice. Rising wedge on GameStop. Rising wedge.
Is this real? I cannot breathe and I cannot feel. JP.
They said the dollar is dead, bro.
As bright as the sun. Millions of stars, where do I come from?
Check out GME chat. Check out GME chat and in the Discord right now. Check out the GME chat. The dollar is dead. They admit it. Ken Griffin called U.S. spending reckless, unfixable. He says the only hope is AI savior, but admits we just don't know yet if it will work. AI is not gonna save the economy, bro. It's not. How is AI gonna save us? That's what they're all betting on, that AI saves us.
Recklessness is the spending of governments around the world. The area of recklessness.
GME breakdown, rising wedge.
Is the spending of governments around the world, who are all, with little exception, all spending well beyond their means. That's the recklessness of this moment in history. This is not a parallel to the 1920s in terms of the recklessness of the private capital markets. It's a story of the recklessness of government spending. Within the private sector, there's a huge question as to where.
We just got 2 new subscribers. Thank you so much. We just got 2 new subscribers. Thank you guys so much. Incredible.
AI will take us. And I was carefully taking notes and listening to what Larry has to say, or to what Madame Lagarde has to say, because this is one of the big issues of our moment. Will AI create the productivity acceleration
No.
that is honestly just hoped for in Washington and in the halls of government around the world?
It's not going to boost GDP like you're saying.
Overcome the profligate spending that we're currently engaged in.
No, you can't outgrow the debt.
And the hope is that AI is the savior that we need for productivity.
Bro, if you need a savior, you better start praying to God.
And the challenge with this is it may or may not be. We just don't know yet.
You better start praying to God if you're looking for a savior, brother. They looking at AI as a savior. Guys, thank you so much. 16,707 subscribers.
AI.
Unfortunately, GME though, rising wedge breakdown. I told you this would be happening. Power hour. AI is way overhyped. Yeah, facts. Yeah, it was Ken Griffin. The debt's out of control, and they want to try to outpace the debt with AI growth. That's their plan. And something tells me it's not going to work out. Wait, CNBC commented on Michael Burry's? I'm gonna post about GME stock. I posted also in the AMC and GME chat levels for GameStop. Yeah, Ethereum is up like 2%, bro. Well, I don't know what's going on. It's up 2.5%. I don't know what's going on, dude. Yeah, but Ethereum's back at $3,000. Kind of crazy. Bitcoin moving up a little bit too, but Ethereum's up 2.5%. I would love to see Bitcoin go past like 110,000, because if Bitcoin goes back up like I'm expecting and follows my prediction, that means that GameStop will be massively in profits. So if you guys look here, I'm standing up right now, that's why I turned the camera off. If you guys look here, I'm predicting that Bitcoin I'm predicting that Bitcoin goes back up. And if it does, if this is the truth, well then, guess what? GameStop would be massively in profits. That would be huge for GameStop. Oops. All right, man. All right. We got a possible rising wedge breakdown. 35 minutes remaining. 35 minutes remaining. SPY still trying to hold on, dude. Showing mixed signals. Red MACD a little bit here, 5-minute time frame. Red MACD 10-minute time frame and 15-minute time frame, but it's trying to go green on the 10-minute, and the 5 is trying to flip red. It's showing a lot of mixed signals right now. Bulls and bears are fighting on SPY. Crypto getting a little bit of a boost here. As you guys can see, Ethereum up 2.39%, XRP up 0.81%, Cardano 8 up 2.31%. So we're seeing a little bit of a boost here in crypto land. XTZ up. Thank you guys. Shout out to all the new subscribers. I truly appreciate it, yo. McStunk! Yes, they did dilute. They did dilute. I showed on my chart. BT AMC. It would be the big. All right, guys. Yeah, so on my chart right here, they diluted. And they also diluted right before we were about to have a market breaking short squeeze. Sorry, guys. I had to make one more phone call. I do apologize. Turn up. Falling wedge or rising wedge breakdown. Rising wedge breakdown. Rising wedge breakdown. Rising wedge breakdown. It's happening. I told you guys we're gonna break down, unfortunately. It's happening. I just put more information in the Discord. Rising wedge breakdown. We told you this would be happening. We rejected and now we're going to be pulling back. It is what it is. We rejected and now we're going to be pulling back. We'll find support around here or here. One of these two levels, this one or this one. It is what it is, guys. We'll find support around here at 2380 or 2350. Oh, if AMC loses 144, we're screwed, bro. We're going to 140, 140, 135. And then we have dilution coming up on top of that. I'm not trying to be doom and gloom. I'm just keeping it 100. I'm keeping it a buck. They don't expire till October. That's all I do here is keep it real. I'm not doom and gloom on AMC, but I do keep it real. SPY pulling back in the close as expected. SPY pulling back slightly in the close as expected. GameStop rising wedge breakdown. GameStop rising wedge breakdown, y'all. GME warrants are still up. GME warrants are still way up. $4, $4.03. Watch out for those warrants, baby. $20 minutes remaining. 20 minutes remaining. Weirdo, what up? Shout out Jackson. 10 gifted mega. Also CJ Buckets, man. 20 bomb, huge. Danny Lamb with the 2-piece. Misty Blue with the gifted and Fishy Friends. If you want to support for free, just like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. 138 in the building right now. 138 in the building. $134 likes. 11 brand new members. 20 minutes remaining. GameStop already bouncing. Unbelievable. GameStop already bouncing. GameStop already bouncing. Rising wedge is not playing no games. GameStop is too bullish. It cannot be stopped. It cannot be stopped.
Yo, 14, you got another one.
GameStop cannot be stopped. GameStop cannot be stopped. And we're gonna see it reach the top. Money over everything, all about our guap. And we got it dripping paint like a mop. You already know that we about to get the T.O.P. Money over everything, M.O.E. Car just came out the shop. Ferrari GT drop top, and we jump around like hopscotch. Yeah, you know we gotta get it. Coming off the top straight like I'm fitted. Your money way too small, something like a midget. You already know we counted up, getting digits. Guys, GameStop bouncing. Let's see some rockets in the chat. I need to see some rockets right now. GameStop bouncing. I need to see the rockets. I do not have any thoughts on the UN to the H. It's truly unbelievable. Crypto's picking up a little bit.
Yo, 14, you got another one.
Ethereum's trying to reclaim 3,000. Love to see that. Just got another new subscriber! 16,000. We're climbing and climbing and climbing. GameStop bouncing. GameStop is bouncing. LD Wolf, what up? We hit 16,708. Already at 1,300 views. Didn't we do 2K views yesterday? Yeah, we did 2.3K views. When is the gifted giveaway? We had a gifted giveaway yesterday, and we had 11 new brand new members today. Yeah, warrants are kind of crazy. Look at them. They're up 6.35% right now. 6.25, guys. GME warrants up 6.25%, almost 7. They're pushing up. They're pushing up. GME warrants up almost 7%. It's like leverage GME. 6x leverage, bro. GME warrants are something about them, bro. Those FTDs too, man. Could cause a squeeze on a squeeze. Double squeeze. What if GameStop gets double squeezed? I'm about to have a double squeeze on GameStop because the warrant. Today was wild. I was gonna say, don't tell me we got another new subscriber. This is just getting ridiculous. We've been gaining a lot lately. GameStop is bouncing, bro. I don't even know how it's holding. This is crazy, man. GameStop doing its thing right now, man. GameStop doing its thing. This is madness, man. This is crazy. I'm excited. Eyes and wedge. We could break down tomorrow morning though because of this though. We could come back up and retest it and break down. That's probably what we're gonna see actually. I'm gonna go ahead and delete these. We followed that perfect. Look how well we followed my prediction from the video. Make sure you guys like and subscribe if you want predictions just like this. Accurate technical analysis each and every day. And one of the best communities alive. One of the best communities on the internet. Oh wow, SPY dumping in the close as expected. SPY dumping in the close as expected, guys. Who would have guessed? Oh wait, we did. SPY dumping in the close. 9 minutes remaining. 9 minutes remaining. SPY dumping in the close as expected, y'all. We still have to watch out for this rising wedge. We'll talk about it. I'll talk about it in the video. There's gonna be a video, a possible video around 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Make sure you tune in for it. Eight minutes remaining. 8 minutes remaining. Wow. 16,709 subscribers. What the heck? We're really headed towards 17,000. Guys, we're really heading towards 17,000. 16,709. Thank you so much. Thank you guys for the incredible support. Yeah, lock in. Join the community. One of the most poppin', most lit communities. You definitely want to lock in. Spy dumping into clothes. Spy dumping in the clothes. Should have took profit on them calls. GameStop holding up somehow. This is crazy, but this could just be a retest. What we could do is retest this and fall back down. I'll talk about it in the video. I cannot draw the lines to the moon. It doesn't work that way. I can only draw the lines the way price is gonna go. AMC is holding. Thank God. AMC's trying to hold the line. We do not want to lose this level. If we lose this level, it's all bad. Guys, drop rockets. We only have 5 minutes remaining. McStalkers in the building. What up, dude? HYMC's up 10% on the day. Look at HYMC, absolute beast. If silver keeps going up, HYMC will keep going up. And silver is back at 112.64. Let's go. So we did get a local top, like I said, but we're bouncing right back. SPY is absolutely dumping 695.52 low. SPY is just dumping in the close right now. Did anyone make money off of this move? Did anyone play puts and make money? Let me know if you played puts and made money. If you did, you're an absolute beast. Let me know if you played puts today on SPY and made money. Type a 5 in the chat. If you played puts on SPY and made money today, if so, you're an absolute beast. We called for this pullback. Told you guys SPY momentum is fading. And that's what we're seeing. Now tomorrow we have Fed interest rate decisions. And tomorrow we have Fed interest rate decisions. And tech earnings, which I think are going to be bad. In my personal opinion.
Yo, 14, you got another one.
We just got a super! How many people still have AMC and gold NFTs? You have an NFT, bro? Bro got an NFT? Let me get that drawn.
How many people
Bro
still
got a
have
Horde 8
AMC
club.
and gold NFTs?
You got a Yacht
Rocket?
Club 8? Thank you for the super, James R.
Plug.
Whoa! We just hit 16,000. 710 subscribers. 16,710 subscribers. We're going crazy today. Yo, thank you for the new subscribers, bro. I truly appreciate that. SPY just dumping in the close as expected, guys. SPY just absolutely dumping right now. 692.52 or 695.52. GameStop trying to creep up. GameStop trying to creep up. Oh my God, AMC, what are you doing? Hold the line. I'll break down what I expect for AMC in the video. Dilution coming up here soon though. SPY still showing signs of weakness. 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining. All right, that is it. Market is closed. Market is closed. Market is closed. Market is closed. GameStop closed. GameStop closed at 24.21. AMC closed at 4.44. SPY closed at 695.51. Just dumped in the close. Always does that. TGL closed up 2.78% on the day. Bitcoin current price 89,100. Ethereum reclaimed 3,000. It's up 2.5%. Ethereum 3,013. XRP 191. Silver 212.52. Guys, this was your daily live stream. Make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe on the way out if you haven't. Hit that like button, subscribe on the way out if you haven't. We're almost at 150 likes. We're at 142 likes, 11 brand new members. Shout out James R. Jackson, Danny Lamb, C Buckets, Misty Blue, Fishy Friends. $3,400 or 1,400 views. Tune in for a possible video around 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thank you all and have a great evening. As always, have fun, stay safe, make money. Peace out, fam. We have AMC and GME to the moon, 39%. I always like to help out, 32%. I like a day keeps the doctor away, 27%. I would like now to help out, 2%. Thank you, Scotty. Flip side, Jim. Yeah, we are above the 200 moving average on the daily time frame. If we stay above, that's going to be very bullish. 24.10 is where it's at. We're outside of the band, so things are frothy. We're outside the bands. We're retesting the bands of support that we're literally squeezing up. We're at the point, if we don't keep going up, we're gonna correct down hard. About to break it down in tonight's video. Make sure you guys tune in. About to break it down in tonight's video. About to break it down. Tonight's video, better break it down. In tonight's video, I'm gonna break it down. GameStop about to go down. You can see a correction now. Yeah, we're losing momentum. It's unfortunate. Don't be surprised if we pull back a little bit. We're gonna be fighting. Damn, they dumped a bunch of short shares. They're down to 4 million. There were 88,000 FTDs. The average number of FTDs per day in December was 120,000. We got more followers. We're next. We're at 2,255. Thank you so much. The comparison, the compassion post to final stop. GameStop was the prequel, foundation, the big short squeeze, and read the full history leading up to it. Read together for the full story, and do not mind CNBC comments without reading both articles. I had seen the buyback shrink shares by a third in the setting of 100% short interest. So the board of directors in selling the spring lines and cash for a amount more than half the market cap were all Alright, so apparently CNBC commented on it. GameStop definitely has eyes. And we need to post this. It was probably Jackson who gave you a membership, bro. It was either Jackson or Misty. Yeah, it was either Jackson or Misty, bro. All right, guys, what is up? You are back for another video with DataZero. This is your daily outlook prediction for stocks and crypto. This video is not financial advice, should not be taken as such. Please do your own research and due diligence for buying any stock or crypto asset. With that being said, let's hop in the charts, facts, data, showing you what is going on for the day and the rest of this week. So, ladies and gentlemen, the biggest thing for tomorrow is going to be tech earnings and Fed interest rate decisions, and this could affect the whole entire stock market, ladies and gentlemen. And we're going to break down why that is here in this video, and we're going to show you what you need to look for as far as technicals are concerned here for the meme stocks. We're going to start off with AMC and GME, move into SPY in the overall market, and then we'll move into cryptocurrency. Do not miss a second of this video, especially if you are a stock and crypto investor. AMC is what I'm going to start off with here at first. Ladies and gentlemen, right now AMC is holding the line, but we are right at the last point of support, and let me show you guys how crazy this will be. Now, if AMC loses 144 is the last point of support, we're gonna dump immediately down to 140 or 135, ladies and gentlemen. So this is something that I am worried about right now for AMC, and of course we do have dilution coming up. They're gonna have to sell over 100 million shares because they're gonna do at the money offering for $150 million in profit, or up to that after February 2nd, and that is coming up here shortly here for AMC. So I am a bit concerned right now, but what we're looking at here, RSI is getting extremely oversold on some of these bigger time frames. On the weekly time frame, we're extremely oversold, and sellers are most likely going to get exhausted, and I believe there is a big chance that we do hold AMC, or we do hold the line of AMC will hold the line of 145/144. I think we're going to be holding that, in my personal opinion, based off everything I'm seeing here, but I'm just telling you what to prepare for. If I am wrong and we do lose those levels, you'll see a dump down. Now, what I'm expecting for tomorrow is to see a consolidation in the morning, a slight break below it, will probably even hit a new low, but then I'm expecting a snap back to the upside. But I'm letting you guys know right now that if I am wrong and AMC rejects from 145, you're going to see a dump down to 140, 135 pretty rapidly. So I want the whole DZ fam to be aware of that. And of course, they are shorting and they are manipulating heavily. Right now, AMC's dark pool sitting at 72% here for the day. 24 million shares were traded in the dark pool today. And then of course we also have them shorting heavily. Cost to borrow is rising, and this is why they need those shares sold into the market, so it will free up a little bit of liquidity, because cost to borrow is definitely rising, and short shares they haven't been able to get as much. Only 800,000 here at time of recording. Cost to borrow 0.60%. They've also been working on GME, and we're about to get into the technicals for GME here in a second. Right now, GME, they've been heavily dark pooling. 8.9 million shares were traded in the dark pool today. 54% of the volume was traded in the dark pool for GME. We also have GME getting a lot of shares dumped on it. They were working on it heavily, starting at like 4.7, dumping down, getting more, and then coming back down all the way to 3.9, getting even more, and then dumping back down to 4 million shares. And now they currently have 4.1 million shares for GME at time of recording at 0.40%. So again, we're always seeing manipulation here with the meme stocks. Now, we had some recent development as far as news is concerned for AMC and GME. GME, we had a little bit of an update here for the post and due diligence that Michael Burry put out, and I did post that in the Discord, the whole entire Substack, and all of the context with it. So if you guys can you guys are in my Discord, you can check that out. But here's a little bit of an update. Apparently CNBC commented on his due diligence, and there is more to that. So if you guys want the whole picture, you guys need to read The Final Stop, GameStop, and The Big Short Squeeze to get everything about Michael Burry's due diligence. And then also there was an interview which I recorded live and posted for you guys in case you guys did missed it. So make sure you guys check that out. But this interview just shows why GME is so bullish, and it shows that there's a lot of institutional people and smart and large money whales looking into buying GME and holding GME for the long term, because fundamentals are truly improving, and a lot of people are stopped looking at GME as a meme stock, but a viable company. And they did have a ton of profitable quarters, so many things, and it's talked about in that interview. So you guys definitely want to check that out if you missed that. Now, as far as technicals are concerned for GME, I am a little bit concerned because we do have this rising wedge from today. This rising wedge is going to play out, and most likely we're going to see a little bit of downside. We want to see GME break back above 2450, but if we get rate cut volatility tomorrow, or rate Fed decision, I should say, volatility tomorrow, and the market absolutely tanks, that could pull GME down with it, and it could also pull AMC down with it as well. Now, AMC and GME have been doing well at defying the overall market, especially when it's been pulling back this week. But if we get a huge dump in SPY and NASDAQ, that could definitely pull back AMC and GME. And tomorrow we have the Fed interest rate decision, so that's going to be overlying over everything. It's going to be hovering over everything, and we have to be ready for that. That is going to be coming out later in the evening. We have a Fed interest rate decision here at 2 p.m. and then a press conference at 2:30, which is going to be causing a lot of volatility across the entire market, not just SPY and NASDAQ. Now, what I'm thinking we're going to see for GME is a retest of 2450, but I think we're going to actually reject from that and have to pull back a little bit tomorrow. And I hate to be the bearer of the bad news, but I'm just telling you guys what I'm looking at. You guys can see MACD starting to curl down. RSI is pretty hot on some of these time frames. We're starting to get bearish MACD here on the 2-hour time frame and the 1-hour time frame. So I think momentum is fading a little bit. Also, we're looking a little bit frothy because we are outside of the bands. We are retesting them as support right now, and we did close above the 200 moving average on the daily time frame. So if GameStop is able to stay above 2411, which is where the 200 moving average is, and reclaim 2450, that would be bullish, but I wouldn't be surprised at all if we did see some pullback and or consolidation for GME tomorrow, especially if we saw a pullback in the overall market. So I did put out in the Discord saying, hey, ladies and gentlemen, might now want to take some profits here on GME if you're up massively. I let everybody know that, and I wouldn't be surprised at all if we have to come back down and retest 2380 or 2350 in my personal opinion. But I think GME would find a floor around 2315, 2350, or 2380, one of those three levels of support, and we'll bounce. And once we bounce from that, I think we'll be able to recover and push back to the upside as long as we're able to hold those levels as support. So this is what I'm looking at for AMC and GME. Again, don't be surprised if you see a little bit of pullback here for GME tomorrow. And AMC, if we do lose our last level of support, again, you would see a major dump down. But I believe based off everything we're looking at here, we're going to briefly break below it and then spring back to the upside, ultimately holding that level for now. Let's go ahead and move in SPY in the overall market, show you guys what's going on there. Then we'll go into BTC and crypto and wrap up this video. So SPY in the overall market, I predicted that we would rally up and then start to pull back, and that's exactly what we're seeing right now. SPY made a gap fill to the downside here on the daily, on some of these higher time frames, and you want to be aware of that. That gap's going to have to get filled. Now we do have tech earnings, and this is going to be in after hours, and then of course, like I said, we have the Fed interest rate decision. And I could be completely wrong about what's going to happen, because let's say, for example, the Fed lowers rates, and that would be bullish in my personal opinion, then the market will pump. And I would be completely wrong, and anybody trading against this would get their face ripped off. But the market is expecting 3.75%. If we get that, I still think we're going to see a little bit of bearishness. If the market was, or if the Fed was to raise rates, which I don't think is going to happen for whatever reason, that would be extremely bearish. If we get what the market's expecting, I think it would be semi-bearish. And if we get a rate cut, that would be bullish. We also have the Fed press conference, which often causes volatility as well. This is going to be at 2 p.m. and 2:30 p.m. So later in the day, expect that volatility. We'll mostly be flat, probably grinding up slightly here until that happens. And then once that happens, I'm expecting some downside. And then we have tech earnings in after hours, ladies and gentlemen. We have tech earnings for Microsoft, Meta, and Tesla, which will all be affecting the market heavily. Those are big market movers. So if they do not go well, or they pump, and do well, that could bring the market back for recovery. But overall, I think they could be slightly bearish as well. So we could see a little bit more downside in after hours. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if it was a lot of volatility and a mixed bag as far as the earnings are concerned. Maybe get a little bit of recovery. But I think overall, when it's all said and done, we're going to see bearishness, in my personal opinion, for SPY. So again, I think SPY is going to be heading back up to about 696.57, rejecting from that, and then coming back down to about 695, and maybe even as low as 693.59 to 693.05, where that gap fill is, if we did lose the point of support of about 695.01. So this is what we're looking at for SPY in the overall market. Remember, the big determination is going to be tech earnings and Fed interest rate decision, and I could be extremely wrong about what's going to be happening. So you want to be careful if you are playing this, and make sure you guys put the bell notification on. That way you guys know when I go live, and also subscribe as well so you can get information on when I'm live. So this is what we're looking at for SPY in the overall market. Let's go ahead and move into BTC crypto and then wrap up this video. So Bitcoin and crypto saw a little bit of recovery today. Ethereum actually kind of outperforming BTC, which is interesting. Ethereum up over 2.5% and reclaiming $3,000. So that's pretty good right now. Again, this could just be a little bit of consolidation or, kind of upside movement before we see a little bit of pullback. And I say consolidation because the overall macro is concerned. It would look like consolidation, but I'm thinking BTC is still tracking with my overall fractal. As you guys can see, Bitcoin has been tracking with this fractal for quite some time. I think we're getting a little bit of relief bounce, which is what the fractal is saying we're going to be doing. And I think we're going to still be a little bit boring. BTC is probably going to consolidate out, come back down, retest these lows one more time. But that is where things get interesting. I think later in 2026, we're going to see a full Bitcoin and altcoin recovery. Coins like XRP, Ethereum are going to do extremely well, especially coins that have spot ETFs. The spot ETFs are seeing a lot of inflows. We're seeing a lot of bullish fundamental things happening, like Ripple partnering with banks, also opening a bank, also potentially becoming the bridge payment system for some of the things like FedWire and stuff like that. So we're seeing a lot of bullish things happening. We're also seeing whales accumulate because we're seeing a lot of inflows on the BTC spot ETF and XRP spot ETF. We see all of these buy orders here, and these are all indications that we are bottoming and we're getting ready to push back up. And when we do push back up, BTC pushes up for a new high, and it rallies for quite some time. So I'm very, very excited to see if this fractal continues to track. We are watching technicals as well, because again, a fractal is right until it's wrong. It can always track until all of a sudden it decouples. So we're looking at things like fear and greed, and right now you guys can see fear and greed is in fear. So that's more indication that we are in a bottom. Again, be fearful when others are greedy, be greedy when others are fearful. So normally buying in fear and extreme fear is a good buy point, and that's what we're seeing here on the macro fear and greed index here for cryptocurrency. So things are looking good. Also XRP, just quickly checking in with that, still tracking here on the macro. If BTC were to rip back up towards new all-time highs, I believe XRP and Ethereum would do very similar things as well. So all of these coins, Ethereum, XRP, and BTC, in my personal opinion, are at good accumulation zones, which we should see upside for in the later half of 2026, heading into summer, maybe even as early spring. So this is what we're looking at for the crypto market. Still looking like we're in accumulation. Like I said, it's going to be boring for quite some time. So normally when we do the update on the crypto side of things, it's kind of the same thing. Interesting to see Ethereum outperform BTC. Again, we normally see altcoin seasons in the later half of the bull runs. So we could see an altcoin season if Bitcoin does pull up again. We could see an altcoin season during this rally up to the upside for BTC, where altcoins do outperform BTC, or they start to really go crazy. And again, it normally happens in the later half of the bull runs, and that's what this would be. This would be the last stage of the bull run, basically the complacency rally before we drop down into a deeper bear market on cryptocurrency if we do continue to track with this. So again, very, very exciting on potentially what we could see here for cryptocurrency. Bitcoin dominance sitting at 57.2%. Again, if it was anywhere close to an altcoin season right now, Bitcoin dominance would be at 45%. 25% or lower, and Ethereum dominance would be at like 15 or 20% or higher. Ethereum dominance only at 11.6%. So we're not there yet. We'll be watching the dominance to see how it goes, especially if Bitcoin does go into this rally, to see if there's a potential altcoin season in store. So this is everything we're looking at. This was your daily outlook of prediction for stocks and crypto. If you found this video informative, go ahead and drop a like, leave a comment down below, subscribe, do all of that good stuff. You guys can also check out the merch store as well. We do have some new merch drops. We've also been watching silver and gold. Silver is recovering. It's back at 112.93 right now. Let me know if you guys hold silver and gold or you're participating in this thing, but it is staying above 100, and that is extremely bullish, ladies and gentlemen. So this is pretty much everything I have for you guys. Again, you guys can check out the merch store if you want to support the channel in a different way. All proceeds do help the channel, but if you don't want to do any of that, make sure you do this most of all. Make sure you have fun, stay safe, make money. Peace out, fam. I have to make a few edits on that, but I forget exactly where the edit is, so I have to find it. What are we stuck on? All right, family, that's going to be it for today. I appreciate you guys. We're going to get this video edited. And get this out for you guys. Peace out, y'all. Thanks for another successful stream. Loading up on AMC, True 8. I think we hit 5 hours. I'm gonna shut it off. 3 minutes till shutdown. 3 minutes till shutdown. All right, guys. Yeah, man, we are moving and grooving. You know how we do.
JP.
All right, family, that's it. Thank you guys so much. It was a 5-hour, 15-minute live stream. Thank you guys for everything. I appreciate you guys. Make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe on the way out. And as always, y'all, have fun, stay safe, make money. Peace out. Video will be uploaded shortly. Make sure you check it out to help support. Peace. And thank you to the people who stayed to the end. I appreciate it.